got Psyduck in chat. How's it going, Zach? How are you doing this fine evening? Hope the sound, everything's coming through okay. This music slaps. It goes crazy. Absolutely crazy. I literally just woke up and the music is louder than you. Oh no! Let me try this. How about that? Is that better? Mythica 1Z4. Hello, how's it going? Is that audio a little bit better now? I cranked it down a little bit. Put it at -10. Ish. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna play some Doki Doki Literature Club in a second here. Sounds good? Awesome. Sorry it was a little bit loud. You can't deny it slaps though. Music is absolutely crazy. Alright, well let's go ahead and just jump into it, I guess. Boom. We are here. Doki Doki Literature Club. I have never played this before. I don't know anything about it. Except for the fact that, like, it's a poetry club, I think, well, a literature club. And you write, and you obviously have to try to flirt, I guess, with these lovely waifus here, and there is something more sinister going on. That is all I know about it. YouTube Music app needs to stop playing and put your Chainsaw Man song on there so I can download it for offline. It'll be on there soon. It'll be on there soon, man. But yeah, I don't know anything about this. There was a warning that popped up. This game is not for children or people who are easily disturbed. Don't know what that means. I'm sure it's nothing. It'll probably be fine. I have a feeling it'll probably be perfectly cool. So let's see, settings. Oh, sound volume. We can turn that in a little bit here too. I love this style. Okay. Return. Awesome. Loot them all. Gotta loot them all. Alright, please enter your name. My name is Carter. Hello. That's me. Hey! What do we do? Okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... Oh god, I'm gonna screw up these names so badly. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. I'm gonna say not everything is as it seems. I don't know what you're talking about. This game seems perfectly wholesome, and it's gonna be perfectly fine. Alright, Sayori, neighbor and good friend since we were children. Cool. You know, that kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out, because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha. Hello, Sayori. I overslept again. Well, sorry. But I caught you this time. Apparently. Maybe. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you, Sayori. And you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Carter. Oh god. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something. Yeah, I don't want them to think that. Come on, we're best friends. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I did. Because that's what friends do. That's what friends do, Sayori. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Facts. Okay. Whatever you say, Sayori. Whatever you say, buddy. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Oh, fun. Let's go to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Carter, yes? Have you decided on a club to join yet? Well, I don't know. I was kind of thinking about, you got your sports clubs, you got your film clubs, and there's this little club called a literature club. I don't know though. A club? I told you already. I'm not interested in joining. Yeah, I'm not interested in joining clubs, especially not literature clubs. Those are for nerds. I haven't been looking either. Ed, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along to whatever she's going on about. Alright, Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. It sounds about right. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried you won't be able to learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. I hate to break this to you, Sayori, Doki Doki Literature Club aside, your happiness is really important to me, you know. Aww. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in the next few years because you're not used to the real word. A NEET? N-E-E-T? What does that stand for? Hey nerds, get girls too married. True. Cool nerds though. This doesn't apply to your situation, Zach. See, you're one of the cool nerds. So what is NEET? You trust me, right? I don't know what NEET is. N-E-E-T. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. Fine. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Sure. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? I don't know. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Alright, so I guess I gotta find a club. Not a literature club, though. Not gonna do a literature club. The school is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Nope, not there. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I'll have no choice but to start with the anime club. I'm down with that. Hello? Hey, Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. I don't know what you're talking about. At least I'm to school on time, Sayori. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. See, my point exactly. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, is it a literature club? There's no way I'm going to your club. No way. It makes people late for school. Everybody knows that. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. I knew it. It's a literature club. I'm not going there. I'm not going to a literature club. I've heard things about literature clubs. Like, you have to read words. Who does that? Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. We're going to the anime club. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. I do love cupcakes. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she is so cunning to have planned all of this out. Dang. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay. Yes, let's go. Alright, I guess we'll just get a cupcake and then we'll dip. Alright. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Pardon me? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Where'd the music go? That music was so good. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Swoosh. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Yeah, Sayori. Why'd you bring a boy? Ah, Carter, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. ... All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I mean, they are very cute. I will not lie. They are very adorable. Somebody just rap night followed. What is up, my dude? Thank you for joining. We are playing some Doki Doki Literature Club, a worldwide known, very wholesome game where nothing ever goes wrong, ever. Girl 1 all the way. Girl 1, that was the last one, or the first one, right? What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? Humph. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. So she's the one that made the cupcakes. Gotcha. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. Exactly. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Okay, Yuri is girl 1, Natsuki is girl 2. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you both. Nice to meet your acquaintances, you know. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Monica. Oh, hello, Monica. It's great to see you again, Carter. Great to see you too. I know we go way back. You know, back in the old ABC Club days, right? The prequels to the Literature Club. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Oh, okay. Totally, I knew that. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Okay, that's valid. That's valid. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica? Come sit down. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Just call me Pixel. Thank you so much for the follow. We are just playing some Doki Doki Literature Club, the wholesome game where nothing ever goes wrong. I'm sure we will have a splendid time. If you are a child or easily disturbed, you might not want to watch this. Apparently that was a warning they said, but I'm sure it'll be fine and nothing will go wrong. Come sit down, Carter. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Yeah, sorry, I got a little too excited. Sayori, chill out, my guy. Chill out, okay? And how about I make some tea as well? Cupcakes and tea, the best. Random pigeon. Ew, no anime. It's a game. I guess it's technically anime. It's Doki Doki Literature Club. LOL, I must be 20 minutes behind because my follow ain't even show up. It showed up about 2 minutes ago for me. Sorry, the stream might be lagging a little bit. Let's see here. Yeah, random pigeon. We're not doing that anti-anime thing here. You know us. You know what we do here. No, in all seriousness, we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Welcome. Hope you have a good time. And let's keep going. The girls have arranged a few desks to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? For cupcakes? Yeah, let's go. Nah, it's fine. My screen probably bugging. Oh, okay. Well, I hope it clears up a little bit. Yeah, sorry. How are you, man? I'm doing all right, you know? Just playing some Doki Doki Literature. How are you guys doing this fine Sunday evening? For me, it might be different depending where you guys are. But yeah, doing pretty good. Just, you know, playing some games, having a good time. Natsuki says, ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, did we get to see them? The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Oh, that's adorable. So cute. Yes, they are. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first, then Monica, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full. She's already managed to get ice on her. I mean, it's so good. Gets icing on her face. Okay. Oh, wait, what? I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. That's a mood. That's a mood. You know when you get a cupcake and you're like, okay, how do we want to approach this? You got like a couple different ways. You can just go straight in, icing first, get everywhere. You can take a bite from the side. You can do the weird thing where you take like the bottom of the cupcake, flip it upside down, cupcake sandwich. It really depends. You played this game before, Carter? I have not. I don't understand why everybody freaks out about it. It's a perfectly wholesome game from what I see. You know, I'm sure nothing will go wrong at all. You know, it's just cute anime girls, and we're having a fine time at a literature club. You know, reading some Shakespeare and Rick Riordan. I don't know. Let's see. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. Oh, she's gotten a little nervous. But not for you, you know, you dummy. That's mean. All right. It's a little mean. Random pitch, doesn't this game take a dark turn or something, or am I thinking of something else? I have no idea. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fine. It's probably wholesome. I don't know, I've never played it before. Torn between Monica and Yuri for best waifu. Yeah, I don't know yet. We haven't really talked to them much. Natsuki's really adorable, though. Rap night. Yuri, no contest. Well, I don't know. I have to talk to Yuri first and figure it out. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Google doing weird stuff. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot to the next cupcake tray. No, why stop there for a second. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. You keep a whole freaking tea set in here? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. Well, if they give permission, it's full. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Got a good point there. Got a good point. I prefer hot chocolate, personally, because I don't really like coffee, and it depends on the day for tea. But yeah, I guess, yeah. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Impress me? Oh, I'm flattered. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Aww. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Oh, okay, I like Yuri. She's adorable as well. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here. So, that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? I don't like that. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I am surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of debate club last year? Ahaha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. It's valid. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Thank you, Sayori. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. You could put it that way. Oh gosh, you guys are going off in chat. Yuri, no contest. Dark-haired, bashful girls are cute, but Monica gives me strong aura vibes. She does give off very strong aura vibes. She definitely gives off strong something vibes. Never mind, Yuri definitely best girl. Just found art of her in a sweater and yum. Y'all need to go to horny jail. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Enthusiasm. Ad-lib. Oh gosh, I skipped that. Whoops. Monica must really worked hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Carter, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, about that, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Facts. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Ayo, you caught up on Chainsaw Man? You know what I mean? That manga slaps. Not much of a reader, I guess. I don't know about that. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacups with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Of course, you got your Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, Aragorn. No, don't do that to me. I'm a bit of a literature buff. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Absolutely. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things, stories with deep psychological elements that usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I mean, that's a good point. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Love a good horror story. Stephen King, come on. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped to something I can relate at the minimal level. Stephen King, Mr. Mercedes. I guess that's kind of horror. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri, says Monica. Oh gosh, artwork sauce if interested. Okay, let me check out this art. Y'all going to horny jail? Yes, they are. Okay, let me check out this art real quick that was put in chat. Let's see. Aww. Okay, there it is right there. I don't know if you guys can see that very well. But it's Yuri in a little sweater, little pose. Okay, she is adorable. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all still going to horny jail though. I'm gonna get Frost in here. No way, Zach. Don't bring Frost in here. He's gonna put us all in horny jail. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. That's a good point. I guess I'll find a way to do that. Ugh, I hate horror. Yuri is way out the storm. Out the storm? What do you mean out the storm? Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? That's weird, I would have thought it would be the other way around, but Well, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. That is impressive. Poetry is really underrated, actually. And it's very hard to write. I was in a poetry club, actually, for a good 3-4 years. It was a lot of fun. That kind of helped me get into making music later on. Is way out of the storm of darkness that fills the world. There is no darkness in this world, Rap Knight. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a perfectly wholesome game. Nothing ever goes wrong. We're talking about books. We're having a good time, you know, poems and cupcakes. Or it might just be the sweater. That's a good point. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I don't know what you're talking about. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels, says Yuri. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Says nothing. The sweater keeps you warm. Yes, that's all it does, for sure. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everybody's poems. Of course you did, Sayori. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Question mark? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Nothing. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. The bond of the club will be strengthened through the power of poetry, the wordplay, the feelings and emotions you can evoke through the words will be the only thing that can strengthen the bond of this club. Isn't that right, Carter? I absolutely agree. Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Hold up. And what's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. Cards on the table. I never said I would join the club. I'm sorry. I never said I would join it. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I can't look him in the face. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Carter. Oh, no, don't do that to me. Don't do that. They look so sad. Don't do that to me. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. What a virgin joined the literature club. Wombo combo. Oh, God. Fine. Okay, I've decided then. I will join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Aw, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignments. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Hello, Carter. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I got you covered. I'm a little bit of a poet myself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Carter, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed right after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Fun times. Oh, we are up to 7 viewers. Hello, everybody. If I missed you coming in, welcome. We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, that's it. Welcome. We're literature words. All right. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, it's poem time, baby. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Ooh, okay. Okay, this is where we get to go. Alright. Hey. Yeah. I feel like I'm start freestyling over this. Hell yes, you will. Alright, so who are we going for? I don't know yet. We're just gonna kind of, you know, go with it, see what happens. We'll start with something, you know. We'll start with the good old boop. A boop, followed with what else? A boop with some chocolate. Chocolate's good. Boops and chocolates. Doesn't get better than that. Yuri. Everybody wants to go for Yuri. Okay, I guess we're going for Yuri, the horror geek in literature. So we got boop, chocolate. Let's go with. Okay, Yuri said she liked Fantasy World, so we'll go with fantasy. What else did she like? Fantasy, books and tea. Heaven Sent and Full Just Free, frightening, alone. Alone. We'll do alone because she was saying that she would rather spend time in a book than with other people, right? Frightening? Why frightening? I don't think. Oh, frightening because of horror. I'm dumb. Well, how about grief then? Or hey, massacre is here too. We'll go with massacre because horror, right? Determination, journey. A lot of you know, fantasy books have journeys going on. Let's add a little bit of happiness in here too, though. Passion. You know, a little bit of passion in there. Scars, peaceful, bouncy, a rain cloud, romance. You know, gotta throw romance in there. If we're going to win this girl's heart, we gotta get some romance in there. Let's see what else. How about insight? She seems like a very insightful person. Yuri does. Disaster, inferno, marriage, email, color, sweet, vitality. Oh, I'm sorry. These are. I'll go slower. I'm missing y'all's suggestions in here. What are we thinking for this one? We got universe, flying, crimson, electricity, color, sweet, disaster, inferno, email, marriage, disaster. All right, let's go with it. Why not? Next, we got rainbow, nature, vanilla, extraordinary, clouds, dance, clumsy, eternity, unstable, and melancholy. I have a gut feeling Yuri is not vanilla, if you know what I mean. She may seem it on the outside, but I don't know, she gives me Shinobu vibes. It might just be the purple hair, but how about nature? Sounds fantasy. It does. That's a good point. We'll go with nature. Alright, let's see. Incongruent, question, memories, promise. Let's go with question. I feel like that's kind of like on the insightful side. Melancholy means sadness, right? Yes, it did. Yeah, kind of like melancholy, kind of sad. Suicide. That's okay. Alright, how about marshmallow? We'll add a little bit of levitativity in there. Ocean, Papa, nightgown, her, agonizing pain, pleasure, existence, friends, and doubts. What are we thinking from this list, guys? Ocean, nightgown, agonizing, pleasure, friends, dazzle, existence, pain, hurt, and Papa. A lot of agonizing. We got one for agonizing and one for pleasure. Pleasure. Okay, two for pleasure. We'll go with pleasure then. We'll go with pleasure. Pure adventure. Definitely adventure. Shopping, vivid, headphones. Death. We'll go with death there. How about milk? Because milk and tea, right? Kawaii cute. Oh. I know that's for more of a Natsuki thing, right? Oh, gosh. I keep hitting the wrong button. We'll go with dark. And last one, we'll let you guys decide. Pleasure, she's a free. I have a gut feeling she would be, too. Alright, last one. You guys decide. Music, analysis, vivacious? I think I said that right. Strawberry, Doki Doki, intellectual, calm, fireflies, philosophy, unending. We got one for philosophy and one for fireflies. Okay. Do we have a tiebreaker? Anybody else? Is anybody else in chat right now? Zach, are you still here? What are we thinking? Because both of them would really well. Intellectual, kind of like incited. Unending pain. What? Where do you see... unending. As in unending pain. Yeah? I'll swap to philosophy. Alright, we'll go with philosophy. Why not? What's the worst I can... I feel like that... Where is my mouse? I feel like that might go for a little bit on Monica, too, with all the insight and philosophy and stuff. Speaking of which... Here we go. Back into it. Hey! Hi again, Carter. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Yuri! There she is! Best girl. Best girl. Thanks for keeping your promise, Carter. Of course. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Manga collection? What do we got here? Hey, ha ha ha, ha ha. Simpin' hard. Yeah, we do be simpin'. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. I agree. Manga is one of the finest forms of literature. Doujins even more so. Don't Google that. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Carter always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Yes, I do. Generic anime protagonist shonen cheer here. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Yes, I am, Yuri. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. You set your house on fire? Girl. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh, really? A little jealous? Oh, there's nothing to be jealous about. How come you and Carter can become good friends too? Yes, we could. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Well, wait, Sayori! Me? Oh gosh, you shouldn't have. Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey. Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is appreciated. Something I skipped that. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I will make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. Oh whoa. This is How Is This Girl Accidentally Being So Cute? She's adorable. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this. I will definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Not my hair's all messed up. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think. Alright, what you guys talking about over here? The blush is precious. Slaps marriage button. Married. Automatically. You guys convinced me. Yuri is best girl. I'm not gonna lie. I am convinced. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Uh-oh. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I can always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. No, don't fall asleep. We are in literature club. It's time to read, not sleep. Okay, I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is, the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is talking really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. She's not really she's more of a jokey person. She's not really a serious person. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Well, what kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Aha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That would work out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcake speaks to my creative tummy. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. Oh, whoa. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies an unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Memories. Why'd you put that emoji wrap in? Don't scare me like that, my guy. I don't like that. That scares me. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. What did I say earlier? Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? No, not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. Guess I'm out of the club then. Oh, it's not an apple. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. I don't like this. This is my childhood friend, okay? I'd watch less anime if it meant hanging out with Yuri. Amen to that, honestly. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend? Oh, that's so mean. That was mean. Why would I say that? Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I shouldn't have said that. Why did I say that? I'm an awful human being. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Okay, we're going here. This is so funny. What is... Damn, Carter. I know, I didn't want to say it. Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird. We're already weird. We're already way past weird at this point, my guy. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Oh, gee, I don't know. Why is this so hard to close? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Means my mahonka lonkas are getting bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyways, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do the things like this. What's she trying to do? Unbutton more. No, stop. Stop it. Stop it. We're not getting sent to horny jail, alright? And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things, Sayori. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. It's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Man, Sayori, definitely a close second to Yuri. She's trying, from what it seems like. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems? Let's go. Carter, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Alright, it's poetry time. Who should I show my poem to first? You already know. You already know. We're going with Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. ... Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! So sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Or Professor Mo? Yeah. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No? Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Excuse me. Getting a little nervous over here, you know. Yuri's reviewing my poem. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing styles separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't she supposed to be in the literature? Okay. I feel bad for you if this is your first playthrough. This is my first playthrough, and welcome to Tommy Innit Fan 14 the second. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Nothing's bad's gonna happen, right? It should be perfectly fine. Anyway, Yuri's poem. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickens. I flicker back. Oh, flickers, I flicker back. Somebody followed. Tommy Innit Fan 14 the second, thank you so much for the follow. It's much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Let me keep that open actually over here. Ah! Okay. Click outside the poem area to continue. ... I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? That's actually really good handwriting. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. And in front of, on stream. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. It is, yes. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Well, good for you, because I'm actually a bit of a ghost myself. You know, Casper, second cousins, mothers, brothers, relatives, twice removed. But, me and him are real tight. I actually fought the Ghostbusters a couple times, but, yeah. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Carter. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But well, what did I do? Did I take forever to read it, or did I just glance over it? Because you said I glanced over it, but then you're like, you took so long to read it. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Right. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of it like that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Thanks, Yuri. Ooh, whoa. Oh, I gotta show my poem to everybody. I don't want to share it with anybody else though. Alright, might as well go with Sayori, I guess, since I got that weird friend thing going on. Oh my goodness, this is so good! Yeah, I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Carter poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet close against her chest. You are so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Alright, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I will break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. There we go. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I've joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Okay, I'm gonna hold you to that then. No, don't do that. It's Sayori. Now you'll read my poem too. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Let's see the poem. Poem time. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That was beautiful. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. At least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. That's a good point. Well, there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thank you for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's is the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Monica's is the best, huh? All right, let's go with Natsuki. We'll save Monica for last. Take a drink here. Question mark? Whoa, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Well, that's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotion, so basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want it to get smacked? Oh, jeez. I'll pass, it's cool. Sigh. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. That's a very good poem, actually. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it, Natsuki? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write all about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Yeah, that's a good point. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you've learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, I won't take that away from her. That's a good point. Monica! Who should have... Monica was the only person left, so might as well go for it. Monica! Read my poem! Hi, Carter. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, have you ever had suggestions about the club new activities thing we could do better? I'm always listening. Got it. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid. I'll be petrified. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to. Ahaha, don't worry, Carter. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Fair, yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are really, actually, different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. Like the way she talks about you. Like, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh my gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I could tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yep, that's unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone wants you to write. It's not like yourself to have to worry and impress. I want to see your poem, Monika. Anyway, do you want to read my poem? I do. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay, Monika's time. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction of the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Sorry, I love that music. So, what do you think? It's very freeform if that's what you would call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. Oh, really? It's been influencing my poems a bit. Does this epiphany have a name? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Oh, okay. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So if you move your hand and go with the flow, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you. I appreciate it. Phew! Move this a little bit. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems could stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. I cannot English today. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean that you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say?
Thanks.
But it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Carter did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own.
I don't know why I gave Natsuki like a gruff voice.
First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but it's been a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Carter liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that he appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one...
No!
I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Carter started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Oh, Jesus. I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Carter, she's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out in front of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out.
Oh, God. I'm gonna have to chill. I'm gonna have to chill on the gruff voice. Help me explain that to her, Carter. Oh no, do they go all yandere? It appears so. Well, wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Carter?
Well,
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Oh, so that's going to be... What do I do? What do I do? Do I go with Yuri? Or do I just say, help me, Sayori? I want to agree with Yuri, but I feel like if I just say, help me, Sayori, I feel like that'll be better. Whatever. I say, Yuri, let's do it. Why not? Natsuki's gonna get mad, but whatever. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Ooh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and you just told her how you felt. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Monica to the rescue! You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think that you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. Spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem in her hands and throws it in the trash. Aww, Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Carter. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. Of course, Yuri. Of course. It's nothing. I mean, it's nothing. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. So where are we at right now? We shared all the poems. Natsuki and Yuri got in a fight, and we decided to side with Yuri. And Natsuki got mad and stormed off and threw her poem in the trash. And she's really angry. Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Monica! Okay, to everyone, just about time for us to leave. How'd you feel about sharing the poems? Google, stop. It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Carter, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat to talk about with everyone. Yeah, it was cool, it's cool. In any case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. What? We're writing poems again? I thought this was a literature club, not a poetry club. Your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job at impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Carter! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It really has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. And what do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Sure it is. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Carter, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Pat. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, let's do it. Sayori! Oh man, this is a lot of fun so far. We're gonna take a quick break real quick. We're gonna take a quick break. It's getting really hot in here, so I need to go change out of the hoodie into a shirt. But hang on tight. We'll take like 2-3 minute break, and we'll be right back for day 2 of the poetry slams, and see what everybody's got for their poems, and maybe we can flirt with Yuri a little bit more. Yeah, so hang on tight. We will be right back, and meanwhile you guys can listen to this lovely music. Hold up just a second, I will add the lovely music. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're back. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Carter Senpai. Oh yeah, we're rocking the Senpai shirt. It's like if I gotta switch to a short sleeve, might as well make it fit with the game, you know? Alright. Alright, let's get back into it. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Alright, we gotta write a second poem. You know what time it is. It's poem time. We'll go back. We got Mythical in chat. Rap Night, you still here? You here, buddy? We'll all three of us can write a poem together. If you're still here. I'll go with the first one. Mythical, you can get the second letter. So let's see. We'll go with imagination. Start off strong. Okay, Mythical, you get the second word. Rap Night, you get the third, and we'll cycle through until we get all 20. Dun, 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 dun. Eternity. Eternity it is. Alright, Rap Night. You're up. Parfait, warm, bliss, hurt, tears, massacre, lipstick, extraordinary, sunny, and hope. Doki Doki literature. Yo. Tears. Tears it is. Alright. We will go with... We'll go with climax. Mythical. Got frightening, got papa, got ribbon, got treasure, got horror, landscape, friends, waterfall, bed, and clouds. Those are the words that it's all about. Yeah. Doki Doki. Oki. Doki Doki. Ay. Oki Doki. Frightening. Frightening over horror, really? Okay. Go with frightening. Rap Night. We got, tenacious, depression, whistle from the heart. Got the boop, grief, email, charm, essence, Anna, sunset. Those are the best words on the list. Turn the door roller. Good lord. Grief. Good grief, Charlie Brown. Alright, we got Valentine, Poof, Amazing Joy, Horror of Nature. Intellectual. We will go intellectual. Alright. Mythical, what we got? We got an ending, got party, got bunny, got a captive, a whirlwind in the headphones, hopeless, nibble, pleasure, lazy, crazy, maybe, pleasure it is. Rap Night. Aye. Yeah. Defeat, Crimson, Despise, Peace, Existence, Vanilla, Analysis, Kawaii, Incongruent in a Portrait. Despise. Alright. Let's see. We will go with... Well, no, we will go with universe, as in like building a universe, you know? Alright. We're listening to the music and it's uncanny, but I won't let these memories fester in the vanny. I don't know. Swedish fish are delicious. Memories. Memories it is. I thought that said after marriage for a second. Like after marriage. Inferno. Good lord. Death. Alright, we'll go with death. Let's go with flower. Inferno. You already said death, Rap Night. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. Got a swimsuit, a feather, misery, chocolate, secretive with the hair, embrace, flying. Secretive. Secretive it is. We'll go with graveyard.
The graveyard.
Okay, jump, disown, tragedy, disarray, cute, fireworks, variance, melancholy, sparkle, sugar. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Melancholy. Melancholy bloly. Is it my turn? I think it's my turn, right? I lost count. Let's go with marshmallow. Alright, now mythical. It's your turn. So many words in the dictionary. These are all the words we could possibly use. Ever. No other words inside our head. They're just not there. Yeah. Woo! Misfortune. Misfortune it is. Alright, rap night. All you, buddy. Skipping. Fantasy. Fluffy. Starscape. Play. Summer. Color. Fear. Whisper. Kitty. Fantasy. Good choice, sir. And last but not least, we will go with uncontrollable. Thank you guys for sticking around in chat, by the way. It makes it a lot more fun with you guys here. Alright. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable. I accidentally brewed past that. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi Carter. Yo Sayori. What's up, my homie, my buddy, my dude, my broski? Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hehehe. I'm just still not used to you being in the club. That's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No. No thanks. Oh gosh. No problem. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Pardon? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch to get open. She then turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah ha ha ha. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. You wanted me to pay for it. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. This is some real light Yagami bullshit. You know, this is big brain stuff. If I had the Death Note right now, man, it'd all be over. Doki Doki, more like smoky pokey, I don't know. Oh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Haha! Yuri suddenly giggles. Hey, Yuri. Hey, I didn't notice that she was listening in. I mean, woo. Hey, Yuri. Her face is in a book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Carter to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Oh gosh, really? Yeah, I couldn't tell. Aha! I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could ever think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Accept the revolution! His name is Sayori Hamilton. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hehe. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if we weren't for cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Pwap? Oh god. Okay, I thought I smacked her for a second. I was like, good lord. Okay, out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ahaha! I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Aha! Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, what do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her face. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a big bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? That was sneaky. Mouthful, she runs away. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori, Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. Something's afoot. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Sayori is kind of good at... She really is. She gives off power vibes. The character power, not power. I mean, I don't know. She could be powerful. Powerful woman. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's not true, Yuri. That's not true. That is not true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glanced. Why are you looking at me? Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Oh, come on. Go for it. Yay, that sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. You won't let me down. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escape. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finishes her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. What's in the closet? What's going on in the closet with Natsuki? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. but that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered the sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused and I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped by the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ahaha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Carter? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be something completely different. no shit. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Right? When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly when you think you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm so sorry. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Oh, it's okay. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. That just means you're passionate about reading. Passionate about reading. And the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it right. You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I go sit next to her. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. That's a good point. Reading with other people is very different than reading alone. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh, sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against... Yuri's I skipped, sorry. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Okay, so we're reading it together. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, we're reading together! It's adorable! Oh my gosh! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we huddle even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Wait a minute. Okay. is this set in Japan or is this set in the US? Because if I'm on the right side and I'm flipping the page, that means we're reading left to right, which would be in like an English setting. But if you're reading right, if this was in Japan, we'd be reading right to left, like a manga or something, right? So that makes me think that this was, I'm pretty sure this was made by an American or someone who's not from Japan. So interesting. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Mythical. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if you take a little bit longer. It's probably the least I could do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I assume that she finished the pages before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange, my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things she says and does, like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Carter, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Well, wait, I didn't mean that in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant that it's kind of cute. Ah, what are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone, Monica to the rescue. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Ah. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Oh, it's not that, it's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Alright. He's spitting game. For real though, like, kind of a little bit of a flirt, you know? Alright, we'll save Yuri for last this time. Just because it'd be a bit weird if, you know, we just got done. It's like, oh, by the way, here's this poem. So let's go with Natsuki first. I liked your last one better. What? Really? Yeah, well, I can tell you a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true. I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning by just using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Natsuki is salty! She is salty as heck. It might be the despair and death she's not feeling. I feel like that's probably the part she's more into. Just from what I've seen of Natsuki so far. Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. It's kind of a bar though. It's kind of a bar. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Alright, poem time, ladies and gents. Excuse the bait. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has such a cute singing voice. I had heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me, and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Huh. That seems a bit, I can say... Natsuki. We get it. We get it, right? Yuri is Amy. You don't like Yuri. You're not friends with her anymore. We get it. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in the poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree, the subject matter of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Oh, that was kind of threatening to anyone else? Was that kind of threatening, especially the spider lovers? I think it was less of the spider lovers and more of a, like she was saying, analogy metaphor about Yuri, but also it's just really offensive to spider lovers out there. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, that is right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. Then why did you write it about... Or was the whole thing supposed to be like sarcastic and ironic? Is that what it's supposed to be? I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Alright, who should I show my poem to next? Oh gosh, sorry, just a second here. I wonder if it's how she thinks others view her. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, like more of an ironic sense. Like she's not talking about Amy, but she feels like she is Amy. Let's go with Monica next. Why not? Hello again. Oh wait, no. How's the writing going? It's going all right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy to see you're applying yourself. Maybe you'll soon come up with a masterpiece. Aha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. What you think? All right, great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's good life advice. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Aha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that is full of imagery and symbolism. That's kind of what we're going for here, Monica. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel. Monica, what? Rap night. Why do you have beef with Monica? Every time she shows up, you're like, Monica. We don't talk about Monica. Monica's fine. She's cool. Or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere in her lovely. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Save me! The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless, I can't read that word, of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violence, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Does this say low to me? What do you mean load? I'm not sure how I feel about that one. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ahaha, I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change it. This is very true. Okay, I like how they're pointing this out about poetry. Like I said, I spent some time in poetry club. Playing with the space, on your paper, like on a poem, it's really fun to mess around with, and there's a lot of poets, like early to mid 2000s who would do that a lot, and it was a huge thing in poetry where they would like have their poem going down from like left to right, so it would like look like stairs, or they would like have it form like some sort of picture, and so it left it up to the reader of the poetry to interpret it in different ways. One person could be reading it like line for line, where another person could be reading it going around in circles. Anyway, a little bit of a nerd coming out here, but that's definitely what it said. Monica. Right, that was a little bit creepy. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's really hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Aha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. True? So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Absolutely true. My favorite poem by... oh gosh, I forgot his name, but it's called This Is Just to Say. Very simple poem. This is just to say, I have eaten the plums that were in the icebox, and which you were probably saving for breakfast. Forgive me, they were so sweet, so delicious, so cold. Favorite poem ever? Doesn't mean shit. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. I'll just save that real quick. Thank you, Monica. You never know when you might change your mind. I totally forgot to save the games. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ahaha, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, is she like a robot or something? Because at the bottom of the thing it said hello to me, and then she's talking about the game. Or is she just... can she just break the fourth wall? Sayori! Ooh, I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. I am glad. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Why don't you just try to be nice about it? If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then, Sayori? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right, but you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point, Sayori. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. Can't even see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in over your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori. That's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting a little better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Aw. She's maturing a lot. Alright, bottles. I pop off my scalp like it will... Excuse me? What? I pop off my scalp like it's the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle, starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a... Wait, pardon? Pause? Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in all the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from my shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, all in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy shit-a-moly. Okay, easily the best poem in it yet, but also, that's dark. So, like, the bottles, right? She's putting all of her positivity into these bottles. We're deciphering. Welcome, everybody. Poem review. We're gonna dissect this. So, Sayori, she's really bubbly all the time, but, I mean, she just admitted that she likes sad things sometimes because they make her feel better when she's sad. This poem right here is genius. She's talking about her bottles, right? She's putting her happiness in these bottles so that she can share it with her friends, and like her friends rely on her for these happiness. They want to see her because they want to see that happiness, not necessarily who she feels. They don't necessarily want to see her. They just want to see her bottles. They want the bottles of happiness. They want to see her happy because she brings that happiness to them. And when they come in and she's dusting, what did it say? I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. She keeps giving herself away instead of taking time. And even we keep telling her she needs to look after herself more than other people. She keeps looking after other people. And so she's giving so much without taking time for herself to bring that back. And now we see that they her bottles start shattering all over the floor, and her friends aren't smiling. They are like, wait, Sayori, you were the happy one. You were the one we could go to, you know, and when we were feeling down, but now there's nothing there. And they were supposed to be my friends who weren't smiling. Now they're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is the echo, echo, echo inside my head. Holy crap, that's deep, man. Dude. Okay. I mean, it's dark, yes, but it's deep. Holy crap, my thoughts exactly. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. I don't know if it's creepy. I feel like it's a form of therapy for her. Well, not exactly. Maybe it's just because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. See, no, this is the... See, that's the thing, though. That's the whole point. It's like you're used to her being so cheerful. Oh, my gosh. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way, even if it helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Monica, what do you mean, Monica? What are you talking about, Monica? What are you talking about, Sayori? Yuri! Yuri-chan! Let's see what you got. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining, Yuri. I really wanted to give it... I wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Alright. Moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. Yuri's poem. This is what we've been waiting for. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon inside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon is excited. Where'd I go? There I am. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread. I feed myself again. Okay, a little bit creepy. A little bit creepy here. A little bit of psychic? Not psychic. What is the word I'm looking for? Psychiatry reference. I didn't really catch it, but oh gosh. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's a good point, I can't either. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge more in my unusual hobby. Oh, okay, I kind of get that. It's sort of those things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah, she was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah, sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the type of person who would make fun of my hobbies, but I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. I might just be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright, it's getting interesting. Okay, everyone, we're done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters. I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Poetry slam. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up the posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be able to perform in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Blah, blah. Guys, no Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud in front of a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I am so sorry. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves it as something. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? ... Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Sorry, hit the mic there. Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself, then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Take a sip real quick. My voice is starting to give out a little bit. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you so much. I was just hoping to get a good example. Are you ready to go to the next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri. All right. You're fired up all of a sudden. Keeping her head down, she walks over quickly to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called... Oh, God. I'm dying. After image of a crimson eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. Snap back to reality. Whoop! It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Yuri, you're amazing. You're the best. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. It looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Ah, aha, sorry, I giggled. Eehee. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in front of your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out in the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice has a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori! Proud of you. Great job. Even Carter liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing on that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm hoping to make you pick a poem that challenges you to do that a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Carter. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Carter lower everyone's standards before I have to do it. Wow! It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite the poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as anyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something you'll improve over time, though. Maybe? Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Jump! She takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, don't you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Alright everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, and I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep! Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Alright. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have changed. But today, Sayori's being quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori! Sorry, I spaced it out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles around with the words. Let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... what would I do? What would I do? If Yuri asked me to walk her home, of course I would walk Yuri home. I've known Sayori for how long? And we just started walking home? Oh, of course I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, Yuri, yeah, naturally. We'd have to, right? Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. So, isn't she so beautiful and smart? It has nothing to do with what I just said. Aha, you admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point speculating in something. I missed that. Well, maybe. Yandere Simulator 2.0. Wait, I met Sayori, bro. I don't even know anymore. What? I love Sayori, but come on. Yuri, come on. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I have a reason. Look at her. Good point, good point. Oh man. My ears are breaking. Oh, this is getting good. This is getting a little interesting. A little interesting, you know? Alright, poem time. Let's go. How are we gonna do this? Do you guys want to do the same thing we did last time? Everybody picks a word? Or should we just breeze through it? What y'all think? Bam 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 ba-dam ba-dam bam bum bum ba ba-da ba-da boom. This soundtrack is a bop. I'm not gonna lie. We'll just go through this one and breeze through it real quick. All right, let's go with Dazzle, and then Inferno since we missed that one last time. Let's go with Fantasy. Let's go with Philosophy. Okay. Now let's go with Agonizing. And let's add a little bit of fun. Not touching that one. Vanilla. Let's see. What happens if I hit Doki Doki? Let's try that. Spinning her infallible kiss, candy, pure, warm, skipping. Candy. Let's do that. Let's hit Disoriented. Roll credits, ding. What do you mean roll credits? Roll credits? What, because I hit Doki Doki? Let's see. Mouse. I like mouse. Scars. I think I missed that one, sorry. Let's do Heaven Sent. Let's get a little romantic. Speaking of romantic, do romance. Let's go with Alone. A little bit of sadness, like bittersweet, you know. Flower. Let's go with Marriage. Waifu material. Let's go Kawaii. And Papa. I don't know. Why not? Fireworks. And last but not least, Massacre. I don't know. It just wasn't even thinking. I was just kind of flipping through. Alright. Here we go. You ready? Let's get into it. Oh man! I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Massacre words. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day where the school gets to go play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Oh, some calamari. Yes. God, that sounds delicious right now. It's a pretty specific thing to ask. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say don't like it. Besides, what do you mean all of you people? It's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I don't even get that. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. No, Sayori, don't be sad. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course, why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a huge big smile. What did I say about that poem last time? About how, giving all the happiness? Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. No, don't. You don't. That's the number one rule. If you have someone you know and you're close to and they say, oh, don't worry about me, you go have fun. No, you stick there and you figure out what's wrong. What's the problem? I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning my back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone's back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori's been off. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Carter, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little bit strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into a little bit too much, of course, but she seems to be downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room to Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Carter. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talking to me about things that bothered her. But this time I asked her, it's because you said she would walk home with Yuri. Shouldn't have said that. Carter, just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. I told you. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? This is why I think we should have walked her back, but I mean, yeah, I know. Big poo-poo head. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much though. Sayori talks about you more than anything. She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Haha, you're so funny. Have you ever thought about maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Got a point there. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I hope, yeah. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but it's possible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her now that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one who's behaving something. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen your proposal conversations in a record. I had no choice but to approach her myself, but now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up in my desk. Hello. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be left alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you're right. Sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those willingly to share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. So sorry, I didn't mean to say something so stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. And perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Carter, the world is full of meaningful and often hidden, deep something beneath the surface. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. I'm trying to unfold Yuri's untold mysteries. Honestly, I can't figure out if she's trying to hook me and Sayori up, or if she's trying to get Sayori out of the picture. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings, you know. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, why wouldn't I be? I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Music's gone. Oh, there it is. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking to Sayori. Alright, oh gosh. Okay, let's go with Sayori first. Hello! This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want... Where'd the music go? Why is the music stopping? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Okay, there it is. Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No! I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Oh no, not the cry. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles, keeps shaking her head. She finally gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing. It's just a little rain cloud. No! No! What'd I tell you? It's the poem. It's the poem from earlier. Ah! I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori! Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. No! Oh! I feel awful now. Ah. That sucks. She just dipped. Okay. Natsuki, what's up? This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away, but there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, it kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength, but you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? F in chat, right. It's like she's dragging around a dead away. Jesus Christ! Ugh, that was a little yeah, a little bit, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I love the title. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I kind of love that. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write about anything negative about the beach. So we decided to write about the beach first, but then came with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have both of us write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic than trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Good practice. Good practice. Let's go! Let's go with Yuri. What's up, Yuri? Well done. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone's enjoying sharing their writings and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible, eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just mean that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking, being disliked. Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright, do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Oh gosh, gotta read this handwriting. Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of earth chaotically meets the surface under the clear blue sky expanse of bliss, but beneath the gray, rolling clouds and endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foaming tendrils. Turning back, I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. Interesting. I'm aware that the beach is some kind of insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about that. She did. She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want something. Probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to call my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Monica! It's Monica time. Rap Night's favorite. Hi, Carter. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Mythical, so who's lying? What do you mean who's lying? Oh, about them going back and forth saying like one person wanted to copy the other. I don't know. What? I don't know. It's a good question. Have you thought about what you want to submit at the festivals? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, we'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'd also make me happy to see. Aha! Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other ones that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. Aha, that's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably, but you do spend a lot of time with her, even in the club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just, I'm just teasing. I know what it's like I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them a share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry, I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that was ever soft. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift, the sky, victim of currents of the wind. Day after day I search with the little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend that all remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. I have fallen, fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between my thumb and forefinger, a hand of a beautiful lady. I look in her eye and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice, I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Dang. They both said the other said, yeah, right. Yes, very unapproachable. Why do you hate Monica? Dude, she's chill. She's like the mom of the group, Mommy Monica, you know? I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Aha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Well, I mean, in this case, humans kind of are two-dimensional characters, because, well, you're an anime girl, so I don't know how to say this. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah. Anyway, here's a Monica writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid and it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much time into, but if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You still sure about that point, Carter? There's something a little bit off with Monica. I think she's doing some fourth wall breaking. Figuring out, hold on a second, is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. What? Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori is always helping lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. What? Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Oh, I don't like this. This is getting weird. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Yeah, that's so much for you being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Yeah, stop it. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force her. Oh, that curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Sayori. There's something wrong. Are they just going to start disappearing one by one? That'd be interesting. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Monica, what did you just say to her? Monica, what did you say to her? Because everything is not fine. I was Natsuki. Geez, and I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Carter. The one who is truly useless. Give me the crown! The one useless to rule them all. Aha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like dirty work. It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Carter may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making more excuses for Carter to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking, is it? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. Let's settle down. Ladies, calm down. It's okay. And the end, I think it's up to Carter to decide. No, don't give me a choice. He hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet either, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Carter, you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Yeah, Yuri was pretty smooth there. Oh, there's an option for Sayori? Oh. So, Natsuki's out of the question. Natsuki's out of the question. Sayori. Gotta do Sayori, right? Okay. Yeah, because I was either gonna be... I didn't really... Yuri was like, okay. But, like, Monica, if I did that, I feel like it would start to get creepier. But also, I feel bad. It's Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors in... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. What? Nobody likes Saunders. I can't choose Sayori. That sucks. What if I went with Monica? What would... Yuri? Yeah. I know, but Sayori. No, not Monica. F's in the chat. F for real. I kind of just want to go with Monica just to see if anything happens with the fourth one. Anything but Monica. Okay, we'll go with Yuri. Well, we've stuck this far with Yuri, I might as well keep going. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. But me? Are you serious? Oh wait, let me save real quick. I probably should have saved earlier. Oh well. Even Natsuki over Monica? I don't know about that. I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then? Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I'll have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little bit sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Be right back. Gotta go eat. Can't believe I'll miss the Yuri date. Alright. Have fun. It'll be up later. You can always come back. And who knows, it may not happen right away. But, thank you for stopping by. We'll be here probably for a little bit longer. I don't know if I'm going to finish the whole game today, but we'll definitely get a good ways through it. Anyways, that's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I mean after all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm so sorry for this. I don't really know why Carter picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. Alright, go Yuri, let's go! When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri is trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could know that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. Man, I miss Sayori. And I'm gonna say this, you better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best, yes. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? ... I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help with you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you were overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri's going to be coming to my house Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Oh boy. It's already Sunday. Oh man. Alright. I think we're going to take a quick break real quick. And then we'll get into it. So, let's save real quick. We'll actually overwrite this save. And then come here real quick. So, we will pause there for a minute. And we will be right back with more. And we go on our date with Yuri. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. I'll leave you guys with the music. And yeah. See you in a minute. Alright. We are back. Looks like Mythical's back. No, it just turned Sunday. Also, I did bring a fan in here, just because it was getting really hot. I recorded in a closet, if you didn't know. Is it too loud for you guys? Like, is it distracting? Is it too much? If you guys can hear the fan at all. You can't hear it? Awesome. That's perfect. That's good. Because, good lord, I was sweating up a storm between how intense things were getting in Doki Doki literature and also just the heat. And I'm wearing a black shirt and I got this freaking light like right here. It was just getting really hot. So, let's get back into it, I suppose. We'll go back. Sorry, I have to see my ugly room. Let's go. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There is no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Oh, awesome, okay. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often, we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. Sayori! The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? That's an adorable cow. Hi, Carter. I sit down in her room. Sayori voices a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, whoa. How does she know that? She wasn't there. She wasn't there, was she? At the meeting, because she left early. And said the only thing I texted her was... Wait, how did you know that? Exactly. Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Right. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. Okay. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Carter. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Huh? Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Carter. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Carter? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh, snap. Whoa. Holy crap, a bunch of followers. Oh my gosh, okay. Let's see, oh my gosh, they just keep coming. Hidja Flew, Taylor Worth, Silencing, Tom for Papier, a couple keyboard smashes. Thank you all so much. I can't go through. What is going on? Everybody's coming right at this super intense part. Did we get raided? What is happening? Oh man. Okay, thank you all so much. We're gonna do this. 53 followers, that's cool. Fret family. Welcome to the stream. We are playing Doki Doki Literature, where I thought nothing was going to go wrong, but apparently I am poorly mistaken because, obviously we just found out our childhood friend has depression. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. They look all real. They all look real? Huh? The people? The characters? I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Carter. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Carter. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Gosh. Yeah, this took a turn. Wow. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Carter, Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Carter. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. That's not what you say in the situation. You don't say you'll get mad. Pulls here out. Right. I'm not leaving that house. I'm literally not leaving that house that day. Right. ... I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Ow! You don't say anything. You text Yuri, you say, what we have to reschedule. We'll have to do it later. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. One of the moments I'm trying to smack the protag through the screen, honestly. If you're in a situation like that and someone opens up to you and tells you they're going through depression, the last thing you want to do is leave them alone. That's like the worst thing you could possibly do. At that point, like, dude, cancel your plans with Yuri. You can do that literally anytime. You stay with Sayori and make sure that, like, they know they feel safe and they're wanted. Because I have a bad feeling now. I really do. I say goodbye and exit the house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. No. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. Oh, it's a sweater. It's the sweater. Oh my god, this guy. Honestly. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Yes, sweater time. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh my gosh. Okay. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Lewd time, wink wink. I mean, we are in the bedroom. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Enhancements? Ugh. That's where he hides his dojins. that's where we keep the good old dojins and, you know, all that fun hentai and whatnot. Atmospheric, you know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. I never heard that word in my life. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Mood lighting. Where is this going to go? I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages around through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use these candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? I don't like where this is going. Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. So, hallucinogenics? Or is this just essential oils? You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri's a magician. Isn't she? She's a magic-y. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? Oh yeah! That'll be great. That does sound suitable. She trying to hook up, yeah, Fret family. She's trying to do something, you know, get that essential oil. Now, would you like to read my poems? Here, just take. All right, just a little. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Man, man, you're not trying to share poems no more, bruh. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. I bet she is. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. I don't like where this is going. You keep bringing out things that have double meanings. I named my dick poem. May I share it with you? Biggest plot twist. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using that paper. Something. What I'd like you to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room, and may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative, Yuri. I had no idea you'd be so good at this. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Why did she goofy laugh? Yuri giggles with the red cheeks. Can we just make it canon that when Yuri laughs, it's just like a goofy laugh? Like, oh gosh, thank you. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Carefully, I draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Lamau. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. She then reaches into her bag and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. Remember the poem that she made about the knife with the raccoon, with the knife slicing the bread, and it kind of seemed like she was into the knife, like a little too into the knife? The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Wait, is that the same day as the Sayori thing? Yes, this is the same day. That's what I'm saying. This man just left his friend that had depression. Just came out, was like, listen, I am struggling. And he just left her to go hang out with Yuri. With this person. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. Really, I couldn't tell from that poem you had earlier, where you kept talking about how beautiful the knife is. Never underestimate the power of the horny. Apparently, horny is the most powerful emotion, says Bible verse Doggo, chapter 420:69. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Aha! You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Me playing this game mindlessly, clicking Yuri. I have wrote this poem on black paper with secret white liquid. No! Stop! Front family, you are now in horny jail as well. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Carter, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I don't like that. Bonk harder. Heyo, you thinking what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that she's a fucking vampire. That's what I'm thinking. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. It sure was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help. Right. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Carter, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yes. That's the first reaction I have whenever someone does that. Is establish your dominance. Lick their finger back. Oh god. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Ahaha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Carter. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on that paper. It's getting weird. You should have licked two. That would have solved the whole thing. Instead of licking one finger, you lick two fingers. That way you double your dominance, and you're like, obviously, I can lick more fingers here, right? It's Colonel Sanders, baby. I'm finger licking good. I'm good at licking fingers, you know what I mean? Bars. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Ayo, where's the dip to Sayori has options? Honestly, because we just left her there. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets? Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Okay, we'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Is that a thing? Like, you put it in water and it turns to paint? For family. Nah, I think she cuts herself with a knife. The knife, skin sharp. She likes knives. She in a turtleneck, probably to cover up the scars. In Raccoon Poem, she talks about the rush of blood, and she's... Oh, God. That would be a dark twist. That would... Oof. That would be really dark. Why would she lick the finger, though? That's the thing that gets me. It seems a little bit more like a knife or blood fetish than that. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking your advice, I decided to use the small plastic bathroom cups rather than the full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Alright, for a family, you might be right. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let me mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we should do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient over something, starting with the colors of the sunrise, the daytime, and the sunset, and the nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Or she's a murderer and she's trying to kill you. I wouldn't put that out of the equation. That could very much be a thing. Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of other people. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things for fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make him happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia! So sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, whoa! Sing change. Or she's a yandere. Because she licking this finger, it'd be weird. when she sees you. Yeah, you know, I feel like yandere would kind of fall in the murder category too. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. End time. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer, it feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Try saying that 5 times as fast as you can. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Damn, nah, this looks so... Fuck that. It is good art. She's fantasizing. Yep. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. Her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own tooth... what? I accidentally skipped that. That should do it! Alright, we're done! I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think that came out better than I expected. That's what she said. And I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. It's cool, Yuri. It's fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew! Ha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. That's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Damn, I know she wanna pull down. Bruh, calm down, Fred. Rap, no, sorry. Damn, he fumbled back. Right, he effed it up. Spend the night, or at least, like, you don't even have to spend the night. You can at least get dinner together, right? Stay for dinner. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Oh no, she's just dipping. Cool. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. Glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out that much. I stumble over my words and Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. I just can't... oh gosh. Whenever the music dips, damn. I bet there's hella Yuri Rule 34. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Carter. Sayori, just now we weren't... It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Yuri, hurry. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Oh god. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Carter. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monaco is right. I should just... Whoa. 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 Frat family, chill out, bro. Chill out, my guy. No. No, we do not want her to disappear. She just said Monica. Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Carter, I like you so much that I want to die. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh, God. Oh, this is tough. Fumbled back fumbled 2 times in a row, right? It's just again, well, yeah, but like, it's still dealing with kind of sensitive topics, like depression. You see what I mean? No, Monica. Yeah, there's something up with Monica, because she obviously did. Yeah, no, I don't like it. God, she just. Huh? I love you. I love you. What if she assumes you're lying? That's what I'm wondering. I love Yuri, but we gotta save Sayori. That's the thing though, because if we say you'll always be my dearest friend, obviously she's gonna be like sad that, you know, she doesn't feel about it in a romantic way. But if we say I love you, there's always a chance that she could be like, I just saw you with Yuri. You obviously don't, you're lying to me, and then that will make her even more upset. Oh God. Oh, this is hard. Let me save. This music isn't helping either. You know what? I do genuinely think, personally, I like Sayori more than Yuri at this point. Some lies gotta be told. I'm not even gonna lie. Because honestly, after talking with Yuri and finally figuring her out with the whole knife thing, and I do think Sayori. We're gonna go with it. We've known her our whole life, right? What if she wants to be more than just friends? I love you. Yeah? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Carter. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms around me tightly. Carter, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori, I'm supposed to be happy right now. I thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going to go away at all, Carter. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sidebar. Something like that, if you're dealing with depression and you think a relationship will solve it, that's not. Relationships cannot solve something like that. It may feel like it can, but obviously, this game does a really great job of presenting that in that way. So I really appreciate that. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, what if you want to? Why are you so good at this? I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Carter. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more certain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes. Something. I missed that. Sorry. What y'all talking about? Boy, if you don't hack the game and find the stay in Sayori's house option. Well, it's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but I decide that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassure her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki does about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Holla, welcome to the stream. A13 Exploton Hola. Welcome, we are playing Doki Doki Literature, where we found out maybe things can go a little bit wrong. So yeah, it's kind of getting a little heavy. But we'll go. Hello, Monica. You're the first one here. I don't. All right. Thanks for being early. It's fine. It's funny. I thought that at least Yuri would be here by now, Monica. There's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Carter. Fuck you, Monica. You're the one who's planting these little seeds, breaking your freaking little fourth wall. Frick off. I mean, especially after your exchange with her. My exchange with her. What about your exchange, Monica? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Does Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing this up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, what y'all going in? Chat is popping off. What are y'all talking about? Holiday Festival Day, the fun day, it's a cool day. The day? What do you mean the day? Rap night. What is that supposed to mean? We don't fucks with Monica. Agreed. Friendly, the cool day. Oh, Sayori, it's okay. Relax. Part of the game. That gets freaky. What? What? Oh no. Oh no. Is this where it finally starts coming together? Oh boy. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like that will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yori's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh no. Freaky as an NSFW. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Carter? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even if the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her feel really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Oh no. Oh no. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That's really something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside of Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the... We're not making those jokes. Jesus Christ. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Well, I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Shoot. Was that the end? Whoa, what's going on with Sayori? What the hell? What's with the... Okay, so Sayori here is not here. She's a combination of the other three now. Glitch trap? What's going on? Why, I didn't mean to kill Sayori, Lord Orpho. I really didn't. I tried everything I could. God, I got chills again. I haven't seen this game. Yeah, it's fucked up. This music. Yeah, me neither. Played it when I come. I haven't seen someone genuinely reacted in a while the game. Yeah, I've never played this before. All I knew is that there was some creepy undertones, so I didn't realize it was this. Peep the green screen. Yeah, I see that. Monica. Yeah, Monica. She said something. I don't know what she said to her. Oh gosh. I don't know what this is. I guess what happens if we click on that? Is that just continue? Monica Mega honestly. What the hell? It's at the beginning. We used to walk to school together. She's going to chase after me. The name's all glitched up. What? Whoa. Hi. Hello. Or something like that. I have no motivation joining the clubs. Yeah, blah blah blah. It's same thing. Clubs. Says supposed to. She's just gone. She's just straight up gone now. Hi. No. You can kindly fuck off. What the hell? You glitched. Peep how Sayori's poem was get out of my head, and Monica was the last person to talk to her before. Right. And she, just as Monica said, that's what I'm saying. She's doing some. I don't like how she like was breaking the fourth wall either. Like that. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other really talking to. I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Construction paper and markers. I guess you can check the closet. You're in debate club, right? Ha, about that. I actually quit debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics in major clubs. And with my arguing. Yeah, we saw this. Necklace, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature sounds dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. Well, what about Sayori? It's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? It's fun. She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Monica, say she? Huh. Ricardo, any chance you are still looking for a club to join? Oh, this is so weird. So it like restarted, but now instead of Sayori getting me to join the club, it's Monica. Oh, I don't like that. Awesome, you're really sweet. You know that it's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is not good. This is and thus today marks the day my life fell apart. Monica full of injuries. Oh, I'm back. Hi, I brought a guest with me. Hi, Yuri. And I guess hey Natsuki. That's what your name. Thank you. Welcome to the club. All words escape me. This club is full of incredibly... Yeah, okay, we saw this. We saw this. Your mom... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I was going to... Well, you know, sorry. Oh, there's no cupcakes this time. Okay. Across from each other. Sophie and Awkward takes a seat next to Monica. You really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people for the club. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort into it. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Okay, whatever. Cool. Blah. Protect Yuri. Honestly. Bro, clean to Yuri like nothing else. We must protect Yuri. Didn't she spell her name with a C last week? Monica? No, I think Monica's always been spelled with a K. Or Monica or whatever. Protect Yuri. Okay, so that's the goal right now. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. She's such different than other girls. All interested in the same goal. Monica must really work trying to find these two. Yuri returns with the T. You keep T. Give us permission. Yeah, oh my gosh. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Oh, that's not... I believe you. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay, we've seen all of this. Oh my gosh. What is going on? Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? So, wait. How is it going to twist? What? Do we just have to go through and make different decisions now? But you know, I like a lot of things story with deep psychology. Yeah, we get it. You're like horror. You're into knives. We know. So for you suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, a story makes me think. Put down another. Well, you like getting lost in a book. Hate horror, right? What gives you an idea? Natsuki, just doing Natsuki things. This is kind of terrifying. I guess it's the same for Yuri. So we're getting into the poem stuff, right? Yeah, right, poem. Okay. I think you're right, Monica. We should probably find activities for us. Okay. Nurture club. What's that? Now that we've made some more sport, blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry, I thought, the girls exchange. I gotta do it. We need 4. So before they were just trying to get the club to grow, but now it's like, said you need at least 4 people. How am I supposed to make a clear decision? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it could be fun. Let's get to the poetry. Monica goes over. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress him? Who am I going to walk home with? See you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. I don't know. Will I really be happy to spend every day at school literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess this starts. Okay. Protect Yuri, yes. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Nothing is real. Nothing is real? Nothing is real. Hey. That beat kind of vibing though. Oh no! And now we don't have Sayori's poem, or Sayori's sticker over here. Is that one of Sayori's poem? I don't think so. It might have been. I didn't take it. I didn't look at the handwriting enough. Okay, well, gamers, you know what time it is. Throw those words in the chat. How are we making the poem this time? We'll start off with, question. Nothing is real? That's a question. Yuri teens. Just Yuri teens. Oh, whoa. Protect Yuri at all costs. Alright, we got Frightening Massacre, Tenacious Atone, Vivid Clouds, Love Fireworks, Ambient, and Despise. What are we doing? Frightening. Alright, Frightening. We got Kitty, Hop, Heart, Amazing, Covet, Cry, Play, Effulgent, Ribbon, and Kawaii. What do we got? We got more people in chat now, too, so we can, get a few more people talking and put them in. Make a poem Yuri will let... Well, yeah, we did that last time, but I don't think it really matters at this point. We just kind of... We kind of make poems together as a group now. What do we got? Anybody? Effulgent. Alright, Effulgent it is. Alright, Mythical, you still in here? We got Lucky Time, Pink, Jumpy, Excitement, Vivacious, Flower, Feather, Giggle, and Contamination. Ugh. What do we got? Hey, what we got? What we gonna do? What's the next word? Oh, what we got? Hey, Excitement. Alright, Rap Night beat you to it. Time. Sorry. Mythical, you get the next one. Explode, Whirlwind, Vertigo, Silly, Swimsuit, Fantasy, Secretive Treasure, Sing, or Inferno. What do we got? It's all you, Mythical. Hey, we're making a poem. Fantasy it is. Alright. We'll go with Poof. Why not? Existence. Is anything real? I don't know. Alright, what do we got? Disaster, Lust, Bliss, Bed, Crimson, Marshmallow, Skirt, Captive, Essence, and Ocean. What do we got, chat? What do we got? Ah! Apologies. Lust? Alright, why not? Good old Lust. Never hurt anybody, right? Alrighty. How about Tears? Tears in honor of, Sayori. Okay, Insight. That's something Yuri would like. Hopeless Hurt. Oh, God, I keep forgetting I can do that. Cheek Rose Hurt. Pleasure. I think I was on the last one. I already skipped that one. Sorry. Let's Vanilla. What do you guys think on this one? Vanilla, hopeless, rose, hurt, uncanny, cheeks, Doki Doki, incapable, waterfall, or fear. Doki Doki? Sure. Let's do it. Gosh. Let's see. What would your disarray, twirl? I like chocolate though. Fear. Sorry. I keep skipping you guys. Okay. What do we? My stream is behind my bed. Well, I'm also just going really fast too, so that's on me as well. Let's go with kiss. Mwah. Good old smooch. Adventure. Rain cloud. What do we got for 16, y'all? Star escape. That was also on the last one. My bad. Spinning, depression, friends, tragedy, extreme candy, email, peace, pop-up, romance. Tragedy. Okay. Judgment, happiness, comfort, rainbow, promise, entropy, death, electricity, sunny, and suicide. We're not doing suicide. I refuse to hit that one. I just have a bad feeling something will happen if I do it. Hey, we're looking for a word. Well, yeah, not suicide. That's what I just said. Actually, no, we're not doing that one. No, I'm not gonna hit it. I'm not gonna hit it. Find a different word. Mythical, help me here. No, I'm not hitting it, Rap Night. I'm not. Mythical, help me out. What's the word? Or Bottle Ghost. One of you guys. Someone in chat, help me out. Rap Night just wants chaos. Comfort. Thank you. Okay. Comfort. Let's go with Journey. Hi. Let's go with horror. Wait a minute. Do we... Every word I press, when they jump, does that mean they like it? Whoa! Whoa! Hey! Whoa! Hi! Hi! Hello! The fuckity heck hawk? Yes, I never realized that before. I should have paid attention to that. I did not like that picture. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. When I'm back at the literature club, I was the last to come in. Anybody hanging out? Thanks for... I saw that. I saw that, Yuri. What are you doing, Yuri? You're freaking me out a little bit, Yuri. I'm supposed to protect you, but you're glitching out on me. Gonna square up with Monica. Honestly, I'm about to square up with Monica. The poems will matter from here on out, by the way, who you make them for, I mean. Oh, okay. Well, I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to... Whoa! You're fucking awful. Monica. Hey, where is that bitch? Hi. Why aren't you Why are they glitching, but why aren't you glitching, huh? Huh? Why are you in front? Why are you in front of the? I can't read when you're in front of the. I can't really read when you're in front of the words, Monica. I get you like to break the fourth wall a little bit, but the thing is, you're not funny. You're not Deadpool. You're not Ultimate Spider-Man from the awful Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon, which wasn't even funny. So if you could not stand in front of the words I'm trying to read right now, that. What are you guys? Leave Yuri alone, Monica. Load shotgun with malicious intent. I'm about to grab some. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Yeah, we saw that. Monica is literature. I'm just kidding. Manga is. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Car. We'll put up a comfort first. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way, like you said. Wait, I didn't mean that. If you don't really want to know, give me the book. Is it the same book? It's gonna be a different book, isn't it? Is it a book, How to Kill the President of the Literature Club? Because I would love that. Okay. Scott, if you want, this is being so cute. We already saw this. Please, so you can read out your... Was there something on there? Monica, shall we play a game? Tilt's head. Honestly, Monica is more terrifying than Jigsaw ever was. Yuri's face already buried about Calvin Nose, which was Monica, blah, blah, blah. We saw this. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad and distracting from reading Catch a Glimpse. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Let's focus, but I'm gonna put down. Right. Wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason, just curious how have you come to two copies of the same book. Wait, wasn't this on day 2 when we had this conversation, though? They're merging days now. Okay. It's very engaged. So, what's the story about anyway? Okay. It's a story about. Book is out a Portrait of Markov. Same title. Okay. Basically, it's about this. Okay! Religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse. And they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixating them to... Okay. So it's a little bit different. They changed a couple of things. They changed a couple of things here. Because there was still the thing, but she didn't mention, last time she started off, she's like, it's about a girl who finds that camp or whatever. But now, the girl's gone. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs, that's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it's gonna be a nice story, so the dark turn came out of nowhere. Ah, you're not a fan of that sort of thing? Not anymore. Not anymore. Not after what just happened. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's a kind of challenges to look at life from a strange new perspective when horrible things happen and Whoa! Well, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless. Hey, huh? Who got hold of the fonts? Who's messing with the fonts here? Then suddenly, okay. Wow. Don't like that. Do not like that. Do not like that at all. Not again. I'm sorry, rambling. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest in anything like that. Okay, when I let books, I can fill my thoughts. My whole body gets a credit. What? What? Your whole body gets what? Pardon? So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it. Right! Yep. No. So probably get to reading it. Let me get the book. No, don't. Oh God. Okay, protect Yuri at all costs. We can save her from this glitchiness, right, guys? We can save her from the glitch. Oh God. Accompany someone. Okay. We gotta give Yuri our trust. She's not the enemy here. She's not the enemy. Monica is the enemy here. Even Natsuka isn't an enemy here. Okay, so we're reading together. We're reading, like always. I realize she's not actually looking at her book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Okay. I was just bathing in the what? The what now? I'm not, for the record, I am not skipping those lines. They just go and disappear like that. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here's the thing. We should regret some of this series. Okay. So we're not doing the thing where we're like reading Japanese, but not really because it's English developer and they forgot that you read Japanese the from right to left, but that's fine. Hey, buddy. Is that a creeper on the board in the background? I'm looking in the background for Easter eggs now. I feel like that computer screen's gonna do something. Flips to her side, holding it like this. Yeah, we're huddled over. Fun times. Sorry, I just realized that was up. Distracted me as I can feel the warmth in Yuri's face around the corner. Are you ready? You looking at me? Hey, buddy. Hi, Yuri. I love you, girl. Oh, whoa, oh, whoa. Awa. Iwi. All the things. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? No, I never read a book in my life, as we've talked about earlier. Something's gonna happen. Silly book, but the main character reminds me of you. I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses the thing she says. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. Thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Ahaha, Yuri, you get feeling all right? You've been feeling fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. You breathe a little hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. That's new. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. That was new. That was new. She's having trouble reading. Okay, that's new. Her face looks crazier than last time, right? Yeah, she was smiling. I don't think she was smiling last time. It looks a little different. What on earth was that about? Carter, no! Did something happen just now? No, I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Nope, don't know anything. Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do it. Pardon? Pardon the cinnamon toast fuck out of me? You assumed I did something to Yuri? When you're the one out here okay. Oh, okay. Yuri just does this, it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? She might be a while, so I figured we just could start it without her. No, not Yuri. Oh my gosh. Still gotta save her. Oh no. Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off and slip it back. Oh no, Yuri's gone. Oh gosh. Natsuki, anybody but Monica. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected for someone like you. That's a little blunt, right? Well, excuse me, not like I said it was bad, it just didn't invoke any emotions, so basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? Kind of. I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Okay, yeah. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Cool. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Yeah, what? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be so sophisticated, right? We saw this. But isn't that the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is more. Okay. Fall flat, yeah. Right. Poetry, dissecting, we did this. Which, honestly, that first part of the game where we just dissecting poems is a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's a poetry nerd in me showing, but whatever. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect it from the youngest one here. Yeah, I guess not. Beside the humor of the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud that I won't take that away from her. Okay. I don't. Can I skip? I don't think that's what that is. Hi! No, I'm not having a good time so far. By the way, since you're new and everything, have you ever had any suggestions? Okay. How about you leaving forever? Okay. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? Not really. It's kind of embarrassing because don't worry. I'm a little embarrassed today, you know. It's not that sort of burial. Yeah. I handed my poem. Great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Cool. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect. And see, that's what she said when it was like the third day we were doing the poems. The third day we were doing the poems. That's what she said. So they're mixing stuff up. Guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Oh wait, always counts when I put this effort. Right. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably much what? But it's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. What are you talking about? Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyways, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be very good. That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? You manipulative prick. Jeez. Let's read it. Hole in the wall. Right, he wasn't looking at me. Closing on me. Swallowing my fears, I brandished my pen. Okay, we saw that before. Same poem, same everything. Okay, so what do you think? I think it's splendid. It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Dude, we gotta protect Yuri. Emphasis of timing words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the last inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Okay. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a certain point. If you try hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just dark puddle of ink. Right. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice of the day. Were her eyes always that red? Thanks for listening. Hey, Yuri. Hey, girl. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry for. Well, it may surprise you, but in another life, I did. Quite literally. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Right, we did that. Done that, picked up on them. Okay, in other words, I tend to pick, right, we saw this. Okay, once Yuri finds her translation, her meter totally changes. Stammering, did that, can't blame, cool. Go into single poem. Not just finding them, but building them and getting to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time. Sorry. Right, we did this. Natsuki, bias, right. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Trash talks Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts and process behind it. Which is kind of, itself is kind of funny. After all, this isn't this supposed to be a literature club? It's supposed to be. I thought it was, but apparently. Ghosts under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air in the presence, but living in the past. Light flickers, I flicker back. Okay, same poem. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. No, you have great handwriting. We talked about this. Okay. Are you into ghosts? You're actually right. The symbolism with the ghosts. Some lines do change. They might have changed slightly. It looked the same to me. That's impressive, eh? It's nothing really. Yours is impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm glad to keep doing this for you. Me too. Okay. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Glancing around the room was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice. A literature club, after all, right? It should be illegal for Yuri to be this cute. Honestly, Yuri is precious, and I would die for her. I probably shouldn't say that in a game like this. I love Yuri. She is the uwu, and I will protect her at all costs. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper as hers. Okay. Are they gonna start arguing? They start arguing. Cool. Thanks, yours is cute. Cute. Did you just completely miss a symbolism? Okay. They get into it. Okay. We did this. What suggestions? Okay. We did this. Music's gone. And that's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous. Yeah, everybody's jealous. Oh, whoa, oh, whoa. Right. Don't like that. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Most people learn to get over themselves when they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, to stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counter-blame your toxic person? Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, they are getting into it. The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful. You might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Whoa! Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? What? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Carter hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me, as if she just noticed I was standing here. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get dragged? Whoever, of course, what? Chat? Hello? Yuri, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh, it's getting bigger. Yuri! 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 No, not Minecraft! Yuri! Hi, Monika! Monika! Oh god. Hi! You're awful! Hi, Card. Hey, why don't we step outside for a little bit? How about not? 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 How about we don't? How about? Okay. Don't like this. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Aha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. No! Natsuki. No! Oh no. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Card, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Monika, get out of here! Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all of this by tomorrow. Completely. Does that mean you're gonna reboot? Does that mean you're gonna reboot the game again? Does that mean you're gonna glitch it out and... Oh, no. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit a little longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. Monica, you better not lay a finger on her. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Carter. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing the trouble, but I really... Whoa! 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 No! 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 Oh, no! 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 Okay. Shoot. Okay. 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 Forgive. Yes. Okay. Forgive. Right? Hurt. Okay. Okay. Horror. Horror. She loves horror. Question. Disoriented. It's rewind time. Apparently. Oh God. Broken. Agonizing. Vertigo. Massacre. Flower. Oh no. Raindrops? Okay. Firefly. No! Whoopsies. Okay. Eternity. Okay. Lust? Yes. Vivacious. Sorry, Rapnut. I'm just going through this one real quick. Frightening. Treasure. Ah. Disaster. Analysis. Imagination. Last one. Last one. You guys can take this one. What's the last one we're doing? You guys can take this one. It's all yours. Puppy, amazing, milk, disown, giggle, desire, charm, rainbow, unending, and vivid. Desire? Desire? Alright. Desire it is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Another day passes. Already time for a club meeting. Cool. Got a little more comfortable here over the past days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back. Hey, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Oh, the closet. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't actually mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already had decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Carter, don't say those kind things so frankly. This is the real Yuri. Right, this is the Yuri we know. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Whoa! Okay, she said she wouldn't remember. Yeah. Monika said she wouldn't remember. Jeez, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're really the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hee. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Haha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Hey! Wow, how are you doing? I'm sorry, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. Aha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Piano? You would have heard the bell ring. Right. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Okay. Still, that music must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Aha, that's... Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Okay, last time she was just practicing piano. Now she's writing a song. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In the case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Carter, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful on it. I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus reading it like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries outside the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay, sorry for misunderstanding. What? 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm just bored waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh no. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone's sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh no. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course, shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Yeah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you notice, I was doing a bit of thinking and decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. I just keep calm. Turn. Well, when is he around anyway? That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for both of us. Carter, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. It's no worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Okay. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides, as if in sync. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of a book. Because of her big boba, right? In this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri sides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I use all the willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Then just don't read, right. Just don't read. Just stop reading. You're in a literature club. Why would you read? That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I can touch it, I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri, oh, that's a new phrase. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. Little particles. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Almost too beautiful. What are you talking about? We're at night. Stop it. Pat, pat, pat. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs confirmation what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Sorry, my stomach's growling a little bit. I can't. Carter. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Carter, my heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Whoa! Hey, buddy! Hey-o! How's it going? How's it going? Those big blue eyes. Ha! Okay, it's time to share poems. Let's go with Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a stunned expression on her face. Do you like it? This one might be better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Okay, so this is normal. Yuri visibly swallows, her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. I'm amazing. I feel so valued. Okay. Right. Oh, this is new. Okay, wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all direction, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. We gotta remember the Yuri who apologized is really her. Weird shit is probably Monica. Right. Or something. Yeah, something going on. Okay. Weird poem. Is the red around the eyes mean it's Monica? Or has the red, the little red on the eyes always been there? It doesn't really matter what it's about. Mine has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Like the last one better. Right. The Amy likes spiders. Is this the same one? Amy has a lot of friends. I'm sorry, my stomach is going crazy right now. I don't know why, I just ate too. Okay, so that poem is the same. Not bad, right? Guess we sure I kept warming up. No, of course not. Anyway, I doubt I have to explain it like anyone would agree. Right. For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more. Whatever, we're done sharing. You can leave now. Okay, that's a little different. I don't want to talk to Monica. Guard, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Oh? I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in and of itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So, I think if you keep your distance, probably be the best for her. Okay, wouldn't it make more sense if you knew this information to bring it to, like, a higher authority's attention? Like, and not just be a manipulative bitch about it? And then try to, like, guilt shame people? Like, while you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. I don't want to spend time with you. I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want me to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. The colors, they won't bright, beautiful. Okay, some of the letters are missing. Flashing, piercing, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop, violent, grating, screeching, piercing, instant noise, tangent, playing like chalkboard, playing like a knife, breathing ribcage. Delete her. Don't do it. She's manipulating you. Yeah, I know. She probably wants to make you leave her. Yeah. Stop that! I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to. Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself making a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. No. I don't want to help. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, special poem time. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how redacted feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Okay, so that was a poem Yuri wrote, I'm guessing. God. Something we need to go over today so everyone comes in from the room. Well, the festival, well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Right. Okay, no, the red around the eyes is just something they've always had. Yeah, or it's Monica's, or it's a Monica fake. Yeah, that could be too. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Carter joined. We've started doing some activities. This isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki. Inspire them to feel the same feelings that brought you in here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Carter? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Carter to agree just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here has joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Carter joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Carter isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you really should consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Carter want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Carter, why did you even join the club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What's the point if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone in the club like that. You don't understand it all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out afterwards. Is there a problem with the club? For me, there aren't many other places like that for me, and no, Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Carter, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club, but this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right into the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm just kind of indifferent, I guess. Whoa! Who cares about that, obnoxious brat? Okay, that's definitely Monica. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy. Still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry. What the hell? Whoa! 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 I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that is right for the club. What about you? What do you want to get out of the club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer that is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to give along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather quality of each member. That's what will end up making a literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Okay. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. Sorry, I'm adjusting that. Mythical, right. So, if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri, eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Carter? Please don't take this wrong way, but I'm going to chat with Carter a little bit before we leave. Just see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. I've seen this game before. I didn't see a different part of the Yuri section, so I'm kind of going in blind here too. No, right, yeah, Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little hectic lately. Yeah, they kind of have been. Kind of because of you, but, okay, I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president, and I really... No. Stop that. I really care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. I mean, with Natsuki and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know... Ahaha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Pardon me? You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. Don't like. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. Oh, no, stop. Oh, God. Oh, gosh. Heck. Okay, let's go. Imagination. Desire. A. Pleasure. A. Let's go with, unending. Let's go with a little bit of charm. Whoops. Let's go with, wrath. A. And then a little bit of, extraordinary. Who was that? Who was that jumped down there? Is that Monika? Oh, wait. 1 out of 20. What is going on? I'm guessing some things here... I'm guessing there are some things she can't mess with him. She acts sometimes, I guess. Analysis. Oh, what is going on? What the heck? Oh, okay. Oh, that's new. That's new. Hi. Shoot, despise. Oh, that's a noise. Maybe she can only do a reset. She can't control something when it happens. That might be. Whisper? Oh, God. Scars? Universe. Existence. Tragedy. Vertigo. Hi, Yuri. Been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika, I told you not to. Is she really late again? And consider as usual, Natsuki. You must always interrupt my conversations with your insistent yelling. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, I just walked in too. Practicing piano again? Yeah. Aha. You must have got a lot of determination. Started this club, still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Oh, Lucky Lister? Lucky Lister, bruh. Thank you for the follow. We're playing Doki Doki Literature, and things are getting really freaky right now. Appreciate it. Hope you stick around. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot, about that Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand that you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. As long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I was meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member, missed that, sorry. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monika? Monika? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans for today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Carter's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monika? Okay, this is getting a little weird. I suppose. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monika. I actually have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. There's one thing that makes my reading better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Well, thank you. Yuri stands up, makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she receives a small water pitcher from the self, the kind with the filter inside. I'm gonna plug this in the teacher's desk. I'll go get some water. Wait, no, we've done this. No, this doesn't end well. To my surprise, yeah, it contrasts because of the long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Yuri's the one pushing back against Monika the most, like... Honestly, yeah, that's kind of what it seems. But now we're repeating that same thing with the... going to get the water. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries outside the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that. She's filling up the water. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Near this water fountain, I start heading down the hallway. Haha. What's that noise? It's coming from down the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kya. Oh gosh. Oh, hi, hello, okay, wait, how did sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. You and me both. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? Well, it kind of has. My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Carter, hi. Is it just me, or has Monika been acting a little off lately? Yeah, she has. kind of since the beginning, but okay. So it's been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. Recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. Oh, no, you're not crazy. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Love, Monica. Okay, bye. Bye, Disney Geek. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Aha. Monica. She's here. She's overlaying. Oh, God. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've got them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other. Every day. Yeah. You might wanna. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. About Monica, she's kind of Ray. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Is it everything we could ever want? Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate that we could meet each other. Have you ever years waited? Will you do that with me? I can't read. Monica, why are you sitting from the thing? Okay, this is fine. This is normal. Hey, Monica. Oh, okay. The fuck? Huh? Wait, rewind back to the sleep together part. Hey, honestly, knives are not. Yuri's still a cutie. Let's talk to Monica first. I'm gonna switch it up. This is gonna be a bad idea. Don't say I didn't warn you. What? And dial back on the Madison. We got yourself a deal. Right. Okay. Finally. Aha. Did you hold my poems to her face? It takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Aha. You're too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? You need to stop that with the eyes, please. Stop with the Yuri, we got you. Okay. Yuri holds the poem close to the chest. I'm going to take this home and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I don't know how to feel about that. See, the first one I was like, okay, like, you do you, but that's a little much. Take a letter, can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. That is, Hi! Do you like it? Oh, I love it. It's great. Wrote it for me? Thanks. In case you didn't know, my poem is... What? More importantly, I've endowed it with my own scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful? Whoa, hi. I think I'm going to vomit. Natsuki, how you doing, buddy? What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a bit that you didn't even think to show it to me at all. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Oh, I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's really dismissive about it. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh! I changed my mind! No. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Card? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. That's Monica talking! Just think of Monique from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. No! What did she put on that paper? I planned Monica. We're gonna rescue her, Monica. Black font equals Monica. Yeah. I think you're right. Oh god, can I not? Oh god. Just Monica. What? No. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early, cooks me dinner, gives me allowance, spend time with me, asks me about my friends, asks me about anything, gives me lunch money, comes home before sundown, cooks, gives me privacy, doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends, doesn't comment on my hobbies, comes home without waking me up, keeps food in the house, uses his inside voice, leaves my stuff alone, accidentally drops coins in the couch, tired to notice me, too tired for anything. Oh gosh, is this about Natsuka? Because she said, hey, happy Father's Day, right? I guess, like, because earlier Natsuka was talking about how she just didn't want to go home. She wanted to spend time at the club instead of home. So I'm guessing abusive family. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations and hurry and get this over with. Geez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, Yuri isn't even immune to it. Ooh, stagnating air is common, foreshadowing something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? Oh, God. Same page, Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations to set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Carter? Carter's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit, something. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Jesus. All you care about now is dragging Carter around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey. I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Carter decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Carter make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez, Carter, now how fed up you're with these two. Can we just, Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself? Oh, you shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end well. Just make the choice, okay? Yuri, I guess. I mean, we've stuck with her this far. Yuri is the goal. He is the goal. Honestly, Natsuki seems like the most sane one at this point, though. But, oh. Stop. Oh no. It's dragging my mouse. Wait. Okay. Get to Yuri, and no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. So we gotta get to Yuri and click fast. No! Oh, stop! Oh! Hi! Hi! Hello! Hello! I clicked Yuri. You saw that, right? Monika. Monika's trying to get you to turn on Yuri. She is the most vulnerable. Right. Hi. I don't want to choose Monika. Ah! You suck. You suck. You suck. Stop effing with this. We can meet at your house this weekend. No, no, don't like that. Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It is what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all work to do then taking Carter for yourself. It's a shameful thing for you to. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Ahaha. Oh, crazy Yuri. Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Carter away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you... Oh, God. Yo, Yuri. Not cool. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little bit. No, let's just go. I don't think she wants us to be around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted is to spend a little time with him. There's so much to ask. Okay, this is not Yuri. This is not Yuri. This is Monika controlling Yuri in some way. Hey, Carter, Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally, this is Monika controlling her. It's not her. Finally, this is really all I wanted. Carter, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ahaha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than I could. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Yeah, about that. You hear that laughing? Monika, is that you? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. Oh, it is storming outside. I just heard thunder, and I was like, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Carter. Right, that fucking bitch, right? I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body is letting me screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monique is listening. Please, Carter, just know how much I love you. There's so much that... That's nice. That's not. That's some Five Nights at Freddy's bullshit. Beyond the years. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Carter. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? It's definitely heavy reading the laughter in the game. Okay, yeah. It's also thunder going on outside. It's storming. Yes. I feel like we have to say yes at this point because... yes. Because this obviously isn't her. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. No. What the fuck? Huh? What are you saying? Yuri? This was not the plan! We should have saved right before the decision. I'm an idiot. We did all we could. We should have saved. What are you saying? No, it wouldn't have been different. I don't know what you're saying. The no option is the exact same thing. Does this just stay here forever? What's going on? Maybe we went about this all wrong. Yeah, I think that might have been a slight possibility. Am I just stuck here? Do I have to... What happens if I skip? Oh, wait. If we wanted to protect them, we should have just loved Monica. Dude. Ah. Skip. Oh God. Okay, yeah, we would have to go through that for a while. What is going on? Is her corpse? Is she like rotting? Bruh, 2 days? Possibly from Friday to Monday. It looks like her body is like rotting. Like you see it's kind of sinking in, her eyes gone. Oh God. Yeah? 3 days. Festival time. Here, Kurt, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Ahaha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend, Carter? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. The script? What do you mean the script? Remove you're wait, what? Wait, so she's controlling the game? It's self-aware. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from the cupcake tray, I guess, and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. Huh? But really, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. What? Monica. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hi! Hello! Okay, we are in the house of the vast space of the void, and, this is completely normal. Hi again. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year, and, haha. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Carter. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. What's going on outside? Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Well, I am now! Bruh, minimize the game real quick. And go to the game files? Wait. Can I pause? That doesn't make much sense. Go to the game files. Would be under applications. Characters? Monica... What? Pop, 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 pop. I don't know what I'm looking for here. Was that what we were looking for? Characters? There's no other ones? It's just Monica now? I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Well, anyways, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri, well, I kinda started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Aha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anybody else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Carter? All the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Wait, what did she tell you? What do you mean, what did she tell me? Because no matter... Oh, at the beginning of the game, I guess there was something there. I missed it, I guess. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. On the download page. Hold up. On the download page, like from Steam? I don't think that's it. I think it's like when you actually download the game, like install it. Why is the world around me starting to become more and more gray, more and more flat? Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. I wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. Wait, I saw it. Right where I said, "Hi, Monica," here on Steam. Wait, really? How could I miss them? Let me bring it back up. Where do you see that? Oh. Oh. Hi, Monica. Okay, so she was saying at the download page that she was. Yeah, I got it. Got it. A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I've tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability. I can't English etched into this game. I feel really bad if you have the witnessing nasty things, but I realize that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You truly are the light of my world when there is nothing else in the game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Carter, will you go out with me? Well, you're not really leaving me an option. I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I meant that literally. Aha, there's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We could be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one for myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. To get the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Like, oh, I got it. Okay, no. We can delete her, right? Yo, Monica couldn't have just loved him and turned into a harem game. Wait, she said something about, how easy it is. So we can still win. What happens if I empty the trash? Ahaha. We deleted her. Wait, check your recycle bin real quick. What's happening? Carter, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. Did we do it? Please hurry and help me. Oh, I kind of feel bad now. Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? Maybe. How could you? How could you do this to me? Well, I mean, have you seen what you did? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I was never kind in the first place. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There is nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Carter, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Damn. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of, and I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love, that's... I've made up my mind. I know that I said I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I love them all. I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you. Then I think she added them back. Whoa. Oh, well, all the saves are gone. Sayori! Sayori. Waking up on time. You've been doing that for a while now. You never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school every day. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Oh, please? It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Oh. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making the daily commute. By the way, you decided on a club to join? A club? I told you already, I'm not really... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a very club of her own? Actually, yeah, I think I decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. I started realizing the way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever. Before I know it, I pack up my things. Motivation, let's see. I recalled the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. Walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. What he was saying? We might have sold by deleting Monica, but we might be the monsters. She only moved them to a different file. Does that mean they're back in the game files? Hold on, let's see real quick. Hold on. Ignore all that. Yeah. There they are. All three of them, but no Monica. Wow. Hello? Ah, Carter? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh. So you're the Carter Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. Everybody's here. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, you're no need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet you both. I wonder if you Monica back in, it resets the game. Maybe. I want to see what's going on with this storyline first, though. Working Carter, don't tell me you're... That's right, the club I decided to join is yours, Sayori, the literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way, no way! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially become a recognized club. I don't know what to say, we have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry, everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Arrange the desks. In the closet. Are you ready? Ta-da. Cupcakes like little cats. Whiskers with icing. So cute. Same thing, basically. Tends to read manga, right? Here, take this opportunity to try something new. So, wouldn't you agree, Carter? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we should all try something new. I think it'd be fun. We'll get to know each other a little bit. This kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga. Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, I'm sure it's worthy of your time. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. If you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, if it makes me happy that you do that. Oh my gosh. I kind of ship them now. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. I guess the meeting's over. It looks like it. I see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too. You think so? Well, I think everyone... Oh, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Whatever. I was just surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day's gonna be so much fun. I really want to thank you. I'm really gonna be happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Carter. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. About how all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone safe, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you make me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Whoa. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E. No. Eh? No. Sayori. I won't let you hurt him. Okay, who? It hurts? I'm sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye. Goodbye, Literature Club. What? What?
Can you hear me?
Hi?
Hi, it's me.
Who are you?
So, you know how I've been, like, practicing piano and stuff? And
Monica?
not really any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Playing audio.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here,
No.
everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Oh, wait. No, 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 no.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all?
Remove images. No, stop.
This world won't write me an ending. What will it take just for me to have it all?
Hey.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your, is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality,
Monica and
if
Carter.
I don't know how to love you,
Oh no.
I'll leave you be.
No. Hey. This is my this is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand the literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making my dreams, all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Mr. Gaffey Productions, thank you for the follow. Holy shit. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. So no one could ever be the good guy, and they were all destined to be bad in the end. I guess. So that, doesn't that mean Monica? It is even the bad guy. It's the game. It's the game itself apparently. Wow. Shit. Mr. Gaffey, I got a question for you, my good sir. You want to see something pertaining to this game? Sure. Sounds like the president's corrupts. Well, yeah. That's timely. That's, I jumped into this thinking this was going to be kind of like a horror game type thing, right? And, I guess technically it is, but that was a lot more depressing than I bargained for. Holy crap. Watch that. Is this going to be something appropriate, Mr. Gaffey? Oh, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Hold up. What is this? There's an ad here. Give it a second to play. What is this you sent? It's a trailer? Okay. Let me pull up this. Yeah, I'll throw it on screen here. They're making another one? A game that will unnerve you. Uncontrollably horrific. I can say with great certainty this is one of the scariest games I have ever played. Oh, they're back? side stories. Come into PC. Huh. That looks interesting. This is also coming to PS5. Oh wow! So this is like they are. So it's the same game. They're just adding more stuff to it. Basically, it's like a DLC, but then they're like moving it to consoles and stuff as well. From what I get, they're just adding like some more stuff. Oh, that'd be neat. I need a break from it personally, but who knows? We might revisit it later on at some point. Going on for almost 6 hours. A 6 hour stream, the longest stream I've ever done in my life. Wow. Thank you everyone who came in and stopped by and watched this with me, especially Rap Night and Mythical 1Z4. Y'all really helped throughout the whole thing. Kind of stayed for the whole 6 hours, which props to you guys. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm still shook by that ending. That was not at all what I was expecting. I don't know what I was expecting. I knew there was like something that was going to be messed up, but I did not expect for it to be that. And now I feel bad. And I don't know what would happen if I would have ended up going with Monica first. So now I'm kind of curious what would happen if. I mean, probably someone else would have to take presidency. Then it'd be a whole cycle again. Kind of like you were saying, it's the game that's evil, not the actual president per se. That'll be cool though. Doki Doki Plus. That'll be neat. That'll be neat for sure. Move this up a little bit. Being weird. Yeah. Maybe not. I'm not really sure. Yeah. I'll definitely play it again. Not today. I need a break. But I might do it again later. Mega Depresso. Honestly, that being said, the first part of the game was really interesting. It seemed like Monica had more control over herself. It seemed like, yeah, kind of. But especially afterwards, when she deleted the whole game. Oh, dude, she stopped it all. After Sayori became the president, she saw that as a deleted file. And she saw it and was like, no, I'm not going to let my friends go through that. These people, these figments that she called like NPCs, basically. She's like, these people aren't even real. She was like, I'm not gonna let this happen again. I'm not gonna let more people get hurt and go through it, even though it's gonna go through the whole thing again. She came back as a deleted file and just shut down the whole thing. And then the song at the end, the song that she kept practicing the piano. Oh my god. And we didn't really interact a lot with Natsuki. I can't remember her name. Little pink hair feisty girl. We didn't do a lot with her, so we'll probably need to do something with her later on as well. But wow, I got nothing. Yeah, that's I think that's gonna be it today. I think that's gonna be it. Unless there's anything else that y'all want me to react to real quick, since apparently we're reacting to stuff. Hey, now I can go listen to all the Doki Doki Literature Club songs and raps. Actually, if they're coming out with Doki Doki Literature Plus, that would be interesting to make a song on that. Doki Doki Literature Rap. Hey Rap Night. Hey Rap Night. I know it may not fit your voice type, but just saying, maybe there's a collaboration in the works. Does that mean, are there still game files on your system? Let me actually look. That's a good question. Yeah, it's still there. There's still only Natsuki, Sayori, and Yuri on there, though. I'll Also, I emptied my recycling bin, so I have to reinstall the game to play it again, which is fine because it's free. But you must be kidding. I am joking. But yeah. Thank you guys for hanging on. It said you had to delete and reinstall. Yeah, which is fine because it's free. But holy shoot, yeah. Try launching the game and see what it says. Okay. I figure it's probably just gonna be the same thing, but we can try. Yeah. My final goodbye to the Literature Club. Same thing. It's just the same thing again. That is a tall cup of espresso depresso. But yeah, that's gonna be all for today. I need to go get some food. Thank you guys for hanging out. I guess I'll let this last minute play out so we can hit a 6-hour mark. Imagine if there was an even deeper side. I'm sure there's probably like a bunch of other endings that we haven't even hit. Actually, let me Google that. I'm curious. Imagine the theories, dude. I'm gonna be Googling game theories all night now. How many endings does Doki Doki have? 3. The game has 3 actual endings: a bad ending, a best ending, and an alternate special ending. Interesting. Okay, so might be playing this a couple more times, just to get the other endings, as well as when Doki Doki Plus comes out, I guess. Because I really enjoyed that. I don't think I've ever played. I don't know. What did we get? That's a good question. I guess what type of ending in Doki Doki does Monika delete the game? Okay. Oh gosh, I don't want to spoil the other. Okay, the other endings. Just to know if we really fumble back. Yeah, that is a good question. Actually, let me just share my screen, because why not? Actually, let me do this. Bear with me. I'll build a reaction deal later. Can you guys see this all right? Yeah. So 3 endings. How to get all bad ending? Most players will receive in their first playthrough. God, so many ads. Since this isn't, all you have to do is reach the end of the game. So I think if you get the second playthrough, you have to reinstall Doki Doki Literature Club and select yes, delete my existing data. So in order to get this ending, you have to find all the CG images before deleting. Oh. By reloading specific parts of the game. So we must have just... Oh. So an alternate ending is you just straight up delete Monika before even starting the game. So I think we got best ending? It says you have to find all of the CG images before deleting the Monika Chrome file. Oh. But we didn't do that. So... we didn't get the bad ending, though. I think we got one, like a alternate ending, because we didn't get the CG files. I think we got the bad... well, no, the bad one says you just have to play through it. And we deleted Monika's file. And... or is that just part of the game? We might have got the bad one. I don't know. I honestly don't. I'll have to look into it more. Well, it felt bad. So it probably was the bad ending. But yeah, no. Maybe we were supposed to. That's yeah. Might have been that. But that's gonna be all for today. It definitely. That's gonna be all today. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. I appreciate you so much. And also, we managed to go from 55 to 71 followers during this stream, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, thanks to everybody who showed up. But thank you guys. Love you all. Take care of yourselves. Please take care of yourselves. Know that you have people there for you in your life. And if not, my DMs are always open if you want to come hang out and chat anytime. God, this game is crazy. But yeah, as always, love you guys so much and stay saucy.